Hello, Haunting. Welcome in. So, what did I think overall of Deadly Premonition now that it's done? I thought it was a good game. I thought it aged badly. I loved 90% of it. I started having issues with it whenever they decided to Buffalo Bill Thomas. George being a rapist pedophile into bestiality was not something that I was very keen on either. But as a whole, it was a very fun, enjoyable story. The game's mechanics suck ass. Like, there's no way around that. Like, like the combat is ass. The driving is ass. Exploring the town is fun, but the Kason fight was ridiculous. It was hilarious. The only boss fight that I even remotely struggled with was George's. And that's just because the weird controls, and he doesn't like to actually show his back very often for you to be able to get the shots off. So it took longer than I really cared for. Kason's fights were easy as hell. Like, far and away the easiest boss of the three boss fights, the easiest boss fight in the entire game. Thomas's boss fight was also really not much to care about. The hardest part of that fight was just trying to line up the cursor with him to actually shoot him. But yeah. After they did the reveal of Thomas working with the killer, I started to not be so super thrilled with him as a character, and not just because of not his actions or anything like that, just the portrayal of a effeminate man who's been, gay coded the entire game, and that was fine. It was quirky, ultimately harmless, and then they decided to make him a murderous drag queen. And at that point, it went from, well, this is early thousands representation to, okay, this is really insulting now. And it felt kind of gross. I do like, maybe it's just me trying to find the silver lining in all this, but I like that it coexists in the same realm as the rest of the quote unquote forest goddesses. That to me feels really sweet. Again, the personification wasn't the greatest, but that at least felt like honoring him in some way, which was better than how he went out, generally speaking. I will tell you, though, I would not have put on my bingo card, again, George being a rapist, pedophile into bestiality. I didn't suspect George because of that whole back tattoo thing. I didn't suspect George until literally 30 minutes before the reveal that he was the Raincoat Killer. But it started like he started rubbing me the wrong way whenever Emily said that he asked her out whenever she was in high school. Okay. Best case scenario, he was 34 whenever he asked this theoretically 18-year-old woman out. Then what did I think of your favorite part of the game? Was your favorite part the Raincoat Killer section where you play as them? I don't quite remember what you said your favorite part of the game was. Oh, right. I need to look up a Jak II 100% guide. Yeah, mainly because of the juxtaposition of music played. Yes. So I thought the Amazing Grace during that section was a very unsettling touch, which I feel worked for what they were going for there. But it was such a short section where really all you needed to do was just run from point A to point B, and you didn't have to interact with literally anything. That it didn't really stick with me too much. It was a cool section for sure. I wish there had just been like more need to interact with literally anything at that point. Trying to find a good guide for tonight. But yeah, overall, I enjoyed it. I'm really glad that you guys recommended it to me, and I'm upset that apparently Deadly Premonition 2 isn't even remotely as good. Let me see. Alright, let me save this. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and pop over here. Now, I would just like to remind everyone, in case you don't remember or were not here for whenever I played the first game. We ended off the first game, Jak and Daxter, Jak being our silent protagonist, and Daxter being the loudmouth goofball weasel that rides on his shoulders and all the promotional material, had just thwarted the plans of Gaul and Maya, preventing them from flooding the world full of dark eco. Afterwards, they discovered a relic, one could say, that, when loaded full of power cells, opened to a unknown prize. A portal, riches, it's left ambiguous. But overall, if you remember, very lighthearted, sunshiny game. The stakes exist, but it was a baby game for babies. Okay? I need you to remember that Jak 1 was a baby game for babies. Okay? Okay. God damn it, why did I start my timer early? Son of a bitch. Reset. There we go.
For every age, there is a time of trial. The rocks faced such a fire before they were the strength beneath our feet. The plants braved vast winds before their roots could give us life. As a sage of considerable years, I have known only one such great ordeal. Yet the hero it created was a champion for all time. Today's the big day, Jak.
Graphics of market improvement, by the way.
I think I figured out most of this machine. It interacts somehow with that large precursor ring. I just hope we didn't break anything moving it here to the lab.
Easy for you to say. We did all the heavy lifting.
Like, it's still not wow graphics wise, but comparatively speaking,
can still do great harm.
Or great good, if you figure out how to use them.
I've had some experience with such things. I know you can make it work.
Looks like Jak still got the mojo.
Interesting. It appears to be reading out some preset coordinates.
Look at that.
Finally, the last rift gate has been opened.
Oopsie.
What are those things?
So this is how it happened.
You cannot hide from me, boy.
Do something, Jak!
What's this do? Or that? How about this one? Anybody press all the buttons?
What was that thing?
Hang on, everyone!
I want on this thing!
Find yourself, Jak!
Okay. I swear, that's the last time I ever touch any stupid precursor crap!
There he is. Move in. Step away from the animal.
Ah!
Forget the rat. The Baron wants him.
We've been waiting for you.
Don't worry, Jak. I'll save you before you know it.
Uh-huh. 2 years later.
Dark eco injection cycle complete. Bio readings nominal and unchanged.
Nothing. I was informed that this one might be different.
His voice sounds familiar.
Resistant to your experiments, Baron Praxis. I fear the Dark Warrior program has failed.
You should at least be dead with all the dark eco I've pumped into you.
What now? Metalhead armies are pressing their attacks. Without a new weapon, my men cannot hold them off forever.
I will not be remembered as the man who lost this city to those vile creatures. Move forward with the final plan and finish off this thing tonight.
As you wish. I'll be back later.
Smooch. Oh.
Ding ding, 3rd floor. Body chains, roach food, torture devices. Hey, buddy, you seen any heroes around here? Whoa! What'd they do to you? Jak, it's me, Daxter. That's a fine hello. I've been crawling around in this place, risking my tail, literally, to save you. I've been looking for you for 2 years. Say something, just this once.
I'm gonna kill Praxis.
Shh. Right now, we gotta get you out of here. Just let me figure out how to open the security locks for your chair so I can... Or, you can do it.
Demon mode.
Easy now. Easy, buddy. It's your old pal Daxter, remember?
Daxter?
What the heck was that? Sheesh! Remind me not to piss you off. Come on, tall, dark, and gruesome. We're out of here. I brought you some new threads. Put them on.
So, yeah. Tonally, completely different. Controls are basically the same, yeah. God damn it. Now, I've replayed the original Jak and Daxter.
Worth a lot now. We might find a few hidden around, or get some doing difficult tasks. We'll be able to buy stuff with them.
I've replayed the original Jak and Daxter quite a few times in my adulthood. But I had always put off playing Jak 2 or 3 because their trophy lists are a lot more in-depth. So this is the first time I'm replaying.
Try jumping once, then jump again while in the air to reach that one.
Yep, this is the first time that I'm replaying this at all in my adult life.
There are lots of crimson guard crates lying around for the taking. Break that crate!
You are in a restricted sector. This sector is on high alert.
If you duck before you jump, you'll go higher. You'll need a high jump to reach the top of this ledge, Jak. Thoughts, Jak! Do your, stuff.
And I gotta be on the lookout for all of the...
We're beginning our sweep.
precursor orbs. Oh, fuck off. Because unlike the first game, these are...
Good job! The crate had a health pack inside. Pick it up. You'll want to keep healthy, Jak, or who'll do the fighting?
much...
We're moving in.
much more sparse. They act as like actual
Surrender
collectibles.
yourself. You are under arrest.
You can get a longer jump by rolling into it.
We have movement on level 1.
Oh shit. Ha! Oops.
There he is! Open fire! Prisoner sighted! We got him! Prisoner on level 2!
If you jump and dive, you'll crash down to the ground hard enough to break lots of things. Breaking stuff's fun, right?
Gotta love all the tutorial messages. Like, I don't remember how to play the original game.
This week. Shh. See that new Jag celebration? Go!
There is no escape.
I don't know, I'm feeling pretty escapey right now. Alright, that's all the orbs for this area.
We're free, Jack! Thanks to me. Nice to breathe some fresh air, huh? We'll get that Baron Praxis guy, all right.
You can murder civilians,
No!
and it makes the police come after you.
Hello, strangers. My name is Core. May I help you?
You look like a reasonably smart man. I want information. Where the hell am I?
Sorry. He's new to the whole conversation thing.
Well, my angry young friend.
This is the only
you're a
things
guest
he's ever
of
said in
His
his life.
Majesty Baron Praxis, the ruler of glorious Haven City.
I was just a guest in the good Baron's prison.
Inside a cell or inside the city, walls surround us both. We are all his prisoners. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd move on if I were you.
By order of His Eminence, the Grand Protector of Haven City, Baron Praxis, everyone in this section is hereby under arrest for suspicion of harboring underground fugitives. Surrender and die!
Excuse me, sir. Don't you mean surrender or die?
Not in this city. Protect us from these guards, and I'll introduce you to someone who can help you.
We do this thing. You see him? Hey!
Super Saiyan mode.
Cool. Do it again.
Something's happening to me. Something he did. I can't control it.
Very impressive.
You okay, Jack?
What you just did was very brave. This child is important.
This kid? He looks kind of scruffy.
You are in a restricted zone. Move along.
Thank you for your help, but I must get this boy to safety.
Hey! What about us?
There is an
Yeah, you did
underground
literally just
group
say that you could
waging
introduce
war
us to
against
somebody that could
Baron
help.
Praxis. Its leader, the Shadow, could use fighters like you.
The
In
Shadow.
slums, find a dead-end alley near the city wall. Ask for Torn. He can help you.
The city map is displayed in the lower right. Follow the icons on the map to reach important destinations.
So all these vehicles, you can drive them. You can literally, like, you literally hop up and just, like, steal them from people. Some of them have guns, some of them do not. You can also steal the police the police vehicles. Aggressive action does elicit a violent police response.
Welcome to the city transportation system. You can hover in one of two zones, low and high. Try switching hover zones. Switching hover zones may help avoid traffic or ground obstacles.
We're looking for a guy named Torn. Core sent us. Are you Torn?
Maybe this guy's a new, like you used to be.
New faces make me nervous. Word is you're out to join the fight for the city. You know, picking the wrong side could be unhealthy.
We want to see the Shadow.
Not likely. If you want to join something, why don't you and your pet go join the circus? Unless you've got the fur for a really tough task. Steal the Baron's banner from the top of the ruined tower and bring it back to me. Then maybe we'll talk.
It's so funny, honestly, how over the top edgy it is. It's not something that I noticed whenever I was younger. But it's very try hard.
This is a no hover zone.
And like an absolutely
Nothing so far.
dumb way, but it's like it's dumb fun. Damn it.
Exiting city.
I don't think there are any. Oh, yeah, they are. There are. Well, this collectibles guide that I'm following did specify at the very beginning it's not listing things where they're earliest available, but when they're going to be the easiest to get. Although, I have a feeling I come back to this part of the game. I don't remember a whole lot, if I'm being entirely honest. I played 2 and 3 a lot whenever I was younger. But I don't remember too much about them, unfortunately. Like, major plot points. Oh, fuck. Well, that wasn't very subtle at all.
Yeah, I guess you guys are in.
I got some of those MCU quips. Now, I think I just backtrack out of here.
I think we need to go back to the city, Jak.
I'm working on it. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Re-entering city.
Seal off the area. This area is off limits.
Woo! Being a big hero sure makes you thirsty.
I mean, I don't think you guys did anything particularly heroic just then.
The Baron turned off all water to the slums. He's willing to sacrifice innocent lives just to destroy the underground. I shouldn't be surprised. I've seen his evil before while serving in the Crimson Guard. That's why I quit.
You were a Crimson Guard? Well, that explains your charming sense of humor.
My friend in the Guard tells me the valve to turn the water back on is located outside the city, at the pumping station.
Outside the city? What about the security walls?
What about the metalheads? There ain't no petting zoo out there. Peeps be getting deep sixed.
Find the large drain pipe in the north wall. It'll take you outside the city to the pumping station. Get to the main valve and open it. If you survive, the slums will be indebted to you. If not, maybe we'll have a touching moment of silence in your honor.
I'd like to give him a touching moment.
I am actually a little bit confused as to how these are listed out. Ah, okay. I feel like I need to have 2 tabs here. Alright. Jesus Christ, one hit and my car's already on fire?
Moving to next sector.
I don't want to blow up.
Everything is active in the promised land is This is a no-hover zone.
Just yeeted that bike into the wall.
Opening outer shield.
Yak! Those are metalheads!
These are also important collectibles that I need to make sure that I get all of them. These ones are going to be easier because you can technically farm them later. There's supposed to be another one down here somewhere and I don't see it. Ah, here we go. Alright, that's all we got for a minute. There's more in this level, but they're farther on. Gotta appreciate the higher health that Jack has compared to the first game. Because I'm very accident prone. Bitch.
Ah, the valve. Allow me.
It does still keep like a lot of the
Don't say it. Don't
humor
Shut up.
of the first game.
Next time.
It's just
give
overall,
me
it's
the
just
valve.
coated in so much edginess. Welcome back, Haunting. Are we coming back to the... I think we're coming back here pretty shortly. I'm not entirely sure.
Entering Haven City.
Seal off the area.
Got a big old statue over here to talk to. It's basically just like the Oracle statues from
This area is up.
the original game, except I don't think you're just like bribing it. Oh my god, I'm still off the bridge. Bribing it with orbs. I don't quite remember how they work in this one. I'm not making a lot of headway here. What the hell is this thing? Oh, I'm almost there. still talks in the same way too.
And in time, it will destroy you with its madness. Only the last power of the precursors can save you. Destroy my enemies, those creatures you call the Metalheads. Bring me 25 of their skull gems, and I will teach you how to control these powers.
Well, darn, I only have 10. Alright. Thank you for the cheer there, Haunting. 1,000 bits. Shit. So where were you at before you came home? Were you at work?
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
The restaurant, right?
This is a sacrifice for your city.
Nice. You have a nice easy day, or long and tedious?
Nothing so far.
Ah, gotcha.
Jack, this is Torn. The underground needs good drivers for our vehicle missions.
Basically only there for an hour. Well, that's not too bad.
And maybe we'll let you in on the action.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector. Please advise. Suspect's description.
God damn, I barely made that. Damn it. Yeah, so the controls on the driving are not super easy. And the vehicles tend to like to explode very easily.
Be advised, I'm on foot. Sweeping for suspects.
Not super great that I'm being shot at right now. No, damn it. Yeah. These are the missions that make this platinum much more of a chore than the original games.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Because there are a lot of these, and you need to do all of them, as one can imagine. Yeah, it's very similar. Son of a bitch. And then you'll come across things like that where you just miss it barely by a millimeter.
The area is secure.
Shit, I went the wrong way.
Nothing to report. Proceeding as planned. Please advise. Suspect's description. We'll check it out.
There we go.
I think we can use you. Here's a little reward for your effort.
Without my strength, be no city. I hate this part of the city.
And some of those get really hard.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
The slum's water is back on. I'd love to see their heads roll when the Baron finds out.
Yeah, I'm sure he's losing lots of sleep over this armpit of the city. We've done what you've asked. Now when do we see the shadow?
When I say so, if I say so. But before I even think about it, I want you to take care of an ammo dump we've ID'd in the fortress. Lots of Crimson Guards, constant patrols. We know it's
He's so
vulnerable,
tiny.
and the underground needs you to blow up all the ammo you find inside. Get all of it, and we'll deal a body blow to the Baron.
You're sending us in, tough guy. So what's with this wheel dealer body blow stuff?
That's fine. I want the Baron to know that it's me who's hurting him.
Our little baby grew up. And he turned into kind of a dick.
We'll check it out.
I don't know exactly how to get there. Oh, yep, I took a wrong turn. Ah!
Roger.
Nope,
Continuing
don't
our
hit the cops. Don't hit the cops. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want the smoke. Oh, that's disconcerting. Just immediately tank.
Unauthorized use of fortress door. Activating security tank.
It has shot me every single time. Every single time it caught me. Hello, Louise. Welcome to the stream. Oof. Oh boy, and it starts me over right at the beginning every time. Alright. Oh yeah, that is a much better idea. Leave me alone! Just bust through their own door. Ah! Aim directly at my face. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're scrambling. We're panicking. Alright, we made it. The frame rate really doesn't like this area, also.
Next time, can I kill a civvy? If something interesting doesn't happen soon, I'm gonna shoot you.
I also love how just stereotypically evil the Crimson Guard guys are. Like, one of those dudes literally just asks, next time, can I kill a civvy? Like, are you serious? It's so over the top. No, you don't. No, I'm not. That tank's about to show up, isn't it? I guess not. My controller is rumbling, so I'm pretty sure the tank is going to show up. Yeah, literally right in front of me.
Cool, that's a security pass. We need those to get through city checkpoints.
Checkpoint.
Shh. These barrels are the latest shipment of eco. The Baron says take them and get out.
Metalheads in the city? Why are the guards giving them eco?
As a 2003-2004 game, how does it feel mechanics to control? Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I've played it before, like, whenever I was younger. It definitely... I don't know. It's hard to tell what's because of just the jankiness of the game originally, and what's because of the port to the PS4. It does definitely feel like there's some parts of the controls that aren't responding as well as they used to, like in Jak and Daxter, the original. But I mean, aside from some weird like timing issues, it still plays almost exactly like the original Jak and Daxter game. So I mean, it's not really too much different.
This place has too much excitement. We need to move back to the country.
I do enjoy that for all the edginess, like the overt just try-hard edginess that it has to it. It does still have a lot of the lighthearted humor. It's not as balanced, I think, as it's not as balanced as Jak III is in that regard. Jak and Daxter is very wholesome, very light. Jak II has humor, but is much more dark, gritty, again, like try-hard, edgelord kind of game. Jak III strikes a better balance between the two. I think it could. The graphics couldn't. The aesthetic is fine, I think. It would need a graphical update for like if this was a brand new game coming out nowadays, it would need a fresh coat of paint for sure. Pre-rolls just came back on, so we do have to take a quick break. We will be right back here in just a few moments. Are you able to hear me, Louise? I can't tell if you have a Prime or anything like that. All right, cool. So I like to imagine a world where we get a lot of PS1 and PS2 games that got the Spyro Reignited trilogy treatment, where it's the same core game, but just like massively overhauled visually into something that's like gorgeous and great to look at. Unfortunately, there hasn't been a lot of that. That's what I honestly qualify as a remake more than a remaster. Been wanting to revisit the series and replay the whole franchise. Yeah, me too. I've played Jak and Daxter, the original, quite a few times throughout my life, and quite a few times as an adult, just because it's like, you can beat that game, you can get the platinum on that game, which is what I do on this channel. I beat games 100%. You can get that in like 5-6 hours. It's a very short, very easy game. Jak II and Jak III are like 20 to 25 hour games. So it's a lot more of a time commitment. And some of the things that you have to do, like some of the side missions, can get really fucking hard. So I've just been putting it off for forever. I have not played Jak 2 or 3 at all since I was like 14 or 15 years old. So it's been a really long time. But I'm looking forward to it. This was always, of the like big PS2 series in this kind of style, like there's Jak and Daxter, there's Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank. Of those, like, of that style of game that came out on the PS2, this is definitely my favorite favorite series. Jak 3 is honestly my favorite of all three of them. From like worst to best, for me it literally goes 1, 2, 3. It gets better as it goes on. Because I think the more grown-up edginess of this one was a step in the right direction for what I was interested in at the time. I just think I think they did a bit of an overcorrection. They pivoted too hard into the edginess, and it just kind of comes off as cringe as an adult. But that's why I say Jak 3 has, as far as I can remember, it has a lot better of a balance of it. All right. So before we go in there, I want to take a little bit of time to explore the menu. This is what I wanted to look for. Yeah, I forgot that. I remember that there were secrets that you could use the precursor orbs to unlock. I know one of them is infinite dark eco. I can't remember what any of the other ones are that are still hidden here. I don't know what hero mode is. I would have to assume one of them is also infinite ammo for the guns. But yeah, I don't remember. It's just been so long. I feel like the mission list is ultimately superfluous and it doesn't really matter.
The demolition duo has returned. One barbecued ammo dump served up hot.
We saw something odd while torching that ammo. The Baron's guards were giving barrels filled with eco.
The cringe
to
made it
remove
lighthearted
metal
enough for the
heads.
game to not be taken too seriously.
Shadow will be very interesting.
Yeah, that's what I was like. It's so over the top
Your gigs have been easier than stealing
that it doesn't
grass
really feel
from a
like it's
sleeping yak cow.
taking itself seriously,
You on the
which
road,
isn't a
wanna
bad
start
thing.
proving yourselves?
Also, Daxter
One of our
exists,
suppliers needs
so
his
it's
pay.
kind of hard to take
Pump out
anything
the eco ore.
involving
Take
Daxter
the zone
seriously.
parked out back and drive it to the Hip Hog Heaven Saloon in Southtown. Ask for Crew. He'll be there. And don't let the Baron's patrols stop you. By the way, when you get there, pump Crew for information. He's wired into the city and may know what
Hero
the
mode is a
Baron
higher
is up
difficulty.
to.
Gotcha.
You can count on us.
Are you still here?
I do think a lot of the edginess is kind of front loaded at the beginning to make it like really sell it to you that, oh, this game is way different than the first one. I do think it kind of starts to balance itself out a little bit as the game progresses, and it's not trying to sell itself anymore.
Moving to next sector.
Yeah. I forget what that meter at the top means. Oh, well,
It's a dark roadblock. Get out of there.
I'm going. Nope. Man, I'm already past it. Ah. Jesus. Leave me alone. I have no quarrel with you. Bitch. I remember being such a fan of Jak and Daxter, being so confused but down and excited to see the new grown version of Jak. I think, if I remember correctly, I played Jak 2 before I ever played the original Jak and Daxter. So whenever I played and beat Jak 2, and then I went back and I played Jak and Daxter, I was very confused as to how that turned into this. I was like 8 or 9. Yeah, I was pretty young too. I don't remember quite how young. But if you said this came out in like 2003 or 4, then I would say I was like 11 or 12. Yeah, I know this was Naughty Dog's attempt at trying to get in on the GTA market. And I think it kind of works. I don't hate the hover bikes. I prefer the hoverboard once you get it. This feels like cheating. There we go. For what this was in 2003, this was very successful. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I prefer this one.
Hey, big guy.
Fucking crew, dude. I remember him.
Well, we shook the heat, and your shipment's in primo condition.
That's good, eh? Because a cargo of rare eco ore is worth more than 10 of your lives. And of course, I'd be forced to collect slowly. The underground will take anyone with a pulse.
Did I ever play Jak X?
The Shadow's mascot of the month?
No. I haven't. Well, I've kind of avoided all of the games outside of the original trilogy because they're just so different and weird. Like a racing game and then Lost Frontier.
Why is the Baron giving eco to metalheads?
Questions like that could get a person killed.
Also, one of the things that I like the most about Jak 2 and 3 is the ability to transform. Like, I like being able to go Dark Jak, or in 3 being able to go Light Jak. It's fun gameplay changes, and then they just decided, yeah, we don't want to do that anymore. And I wasn't exactly thrilled about that. Where am I going? This way? Give me your bike. You. I like how you can just straight up jack a person in front of the cops and they literally don't care. But if you run over too many people, that's when they start to get angry. I do want to try the scattergun course, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do... Oh, shit. Do very well. Also, it's really weird how there's no music here. Thank you for the follow, Louise. I'll read your messages here in a moment. I'm just trying to focus on this. Oops. Almost blasted little Timmy just then.
Congratulations. You achieved the world record.
Okay. I did better than I thought I was going to. I was really against it because of the same thing, but I actually heard great things about Jak X. It's supposedly a full Jak story experience
Care
without
to
the
try for
typical
the course
gameplay.
record?
The shooting feels fine, honestly. It was one of my favorite parts of the games whenever I played it to start, like way back in the day, and it feels basically just like it did back then. I know with the because I need to get gold on all of those courses. I know I'm not going to be able to until I start getting some weapon upgrades.
Suspect's description.
So I'm not super fussed on it, but I did kind of just want to see how far I could actually get. And getting bronze first try was not too bad. But yeah, I feel like, if I remember correctly, they did a pretty good job of integrating the guns with the rest of Jak's combat maneuvers. So it doesn't feel out of place. And it's also one of those things, like, typically speaking, you can kind of just ignore it if you want to.
Wastelander?
Can't say that I have.
Wastelanders find items from the outside the city walls, eh? Any artifact or weapon worth having comes through my hands. Work for me and I'll throw some of the sweeter items your way.
His fat,
Kill
grubby
metalheads,
hands.
Get toys. Sounds good to me.
Slow down, Jack and a fat man. You two had better run that by me again. Because there's no way I'm going outside the city to face more metalheads.
Sig will show you the ropes.
So you want to be Wastelanders, huh, doughboys? Well, we'll see what you're made of when we get out in the thick. Crew wants some new trophies to put butts in chairs at the Hip Hog, so I'm gonna bag him 5 nasty metalheads at the pumping station. Don't wet your fur, Chili Pepper, because we're rolling with the Peacemaker.
Woo! I need one of those. Where'd you get it?
Don't ask. Sig needs someone to
I'm actually
watch
really
his
looking
back
forward to getting the
while he
Peacemaker.
tracks the metalheads, eh?
We'll meet at the pumping
It's
station.
so OP.
Listen, cherries, don't you leave me dangling in the wind out there.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Alright, give me your car, give me your car. Somebody give me your car. Oh man, this isn't what I wanted. Alright. These things are so slow.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
You are not. You are literally in the air. You liar. Be advised, I'm lying through my teeth. Ah, fuck me. Alright, well, we're doing this.
Suspect moving to sector 6.
PS4. There isn't technically a PS5 version, which is kind of weird because the original Jak and Daxter has a PS5 version, and a PS4 version, and a PS3 version. Jak 2 and 3 only have a PS3 and a PS4 version, and what's weird about that is the PS3 version is the actual HD remake or remaster. The PS4 version is just an upscaled port of the PS2 version. So they have different there's graphical inconsistencies between the two versions, and their trophy lists are separate, which isn't unusual. It's annoying, but it's not unusual. But I do find it weird that instead of just putting or like porting the PS3 version to the PlayStation Network, they just straight up ported the PS2 version. In some ways, that's better for people who are used to playing like the PS2 version emulated, because it's more mechanically consistent. But at the same time, it still feels strange to have gone through all that effort to create the HD remasters and then not use them for the ports. I don't think there's anything wrong with them either. I don't think I've heard that there's any specific problem. Although I do know that as far as speedrunning is concerned, the original PS2 game or the PS2 ported to the PS4 is preferable. And I don't know if that's because they're just like glitches that you can't really take advantage of on the PS3 version, or if there's some frame rate issues or something. I don't know.
Exiting city.
I technically have 3 opportunities to 100% this trilogy, because I have the PS3 versions, I have the PS4/PS5 versions, and then I also have Retro Achievements, which has their own achievements list for each game. The game's pretty complicated to emulate. I see. I wouldn't know. I've never emulated this specific series.
Get behind me while I toast that tank.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my boss.
This way.
Almost killed the homie Daxter.
Toast those bad boys up ahead.
I'm busy.
Get over here and stay close.
There it is. I was like, where's the orb? Alright, now how do I get back up there?
Stay close, we'll both.
I don't feel like that's how you're supposed to do that, but alright.
Stay with me.
Well, jury's still out on whether or not it's going to work.
Stay close and we'll both be dead.
Maybe I can swim around this way. Yeah, that's what a smart person would have done.
Stay with me. Get over here and stay close.
Oh my god, Sig, I'm on my way. Jesus.
Great, kid, great. Don't get caught. Did you miss me? Quick, drop the bridge. Let's get across the bridge before they come back. Stay with me.
No. I refuse. You can't make me. You're not my dad. Or you might be, honestly. I don't remember at this point.
Stay close and we'll focus.
Are you gonna come down here and help? What's happening?
There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the Peacemaker.
Okay. Bam! I do like Sig.
That's one. Fried metalhead. With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later.
I mean, the constant need to have him just like randomly saying something is very annoying. But as a character, he's pretty alright.
There's the second scumbag. Sitting pretty. Cover me! Boom, baby!
I wouldn't be surprised. These games could be full of unexpected jank.
Jump up and grab the bridge to bring it back.
Unless you were just too young and couldn't pass it. Yeah, that happens a lot too. I've replayed some games here recently on stream that I feel like I had a lot harder, like a lot rougher of a time with whenever I was a kid than I currently am having.
Watch my six while I toast this bad boy. The trick is to not hit the pipes.
I mean, yeah.
Now that's what I call blowing someone's mind.
Hold on, I missed a precursor orb. Are you serious? What? I walk 3 feet away and he gets pissed off? Alright. What the hell? Well, I missed a precursor orb, so I needed to go back anyway, but that's kind of annoying. You little bastard! You just shoved me off the fucking thing!
Hurry up, kid! I don't have all day, buddy. You don't want to piss me off. This way!
Luckily, you can skip cutscenes, apparently. I didn't know that before that moment.
Toss those bad boys up, I think. Great, kid, great! Don't get cocky. Stay with me. Did you miss me? Let's get across the bridge before they come back. There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the Peacemaker.
Alright. I guess. Yeah, the only thing that kind of sucks about this gun is the damage is just kind of ass.
That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next target.
Yeah, it has utility.
Here we go. Here comes
Oh,
trouble.
right.
Follow me.
Stop pushing me off the pillar, Sig. Rude ass motherfucker.
Get behind me while I toast that tank.
Toast your mom.
This way. Toast those bad boys up ahead. Great, kid, great. Don't get caught. Did you miss me? Let's get across the bridge before they come back.
I don't know how I saved that jump.
There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the Peacemaker. That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next target. With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later.
All right,
Get
I
over
feel.
here and stay close.
Boy,
There's the second scumbag.
stop yelling at me.
Cover me.
I have collectibles to get. I don't even know what my health is at.
Boom, baby. One less metalhead to think about.
And I can't go back and get one because Sig will yell at me. Oof. Yeah, I was getting pretty low.
Drop that lift cap while I hold them off. Great. No time to celebrate. Watch my six while I toast this bad boy. The trick is to not hit the pipes. Now that's what I call blowing someone's mind.
I don't think the precursor orb wasn't like I think it's coming up now because I didn't see any opportunities.
Waste the sucker! Gotta thread the needle this time.
Of course, I feel like if I actually used my Dark Jack powers, it probably would have been a lot easier.
Metalhead flambe.
I mean, I might have to just re-explore this area after the mission.
Look out! We've got company! Damn, my gun's jammed. Take over! Get him while I fix my gun! Okay, the Peacemaker is back online. Let's move.
Wow, he is almost dead.
Thanks for covering my butt. That was close. Last target, then we go home. Say goodnight, baby.
How is he getting all these corpses, by the way? Every single one of them has fallen into the water.
That was the last one. Tell crew we got them all cooked and canned. I'm gonna clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies. You did good, rookie.
Alrighty. So, now I need to backtrack. Or rather, we're not moving on until I find that orb I'm missing. I'm not 100% sure where it is. I think I have an idea. Yep, right here. Alright, that's all the orbs for this area. Once we start getting the weapon upgrades and shit, it's gonna start getting a lot easier. And also once we can start actually getting the Dark Jak upgrades too. Is there a way to see Nar? That's not what I want to see. There's got to be a way to look at your collectibles, right? I just don't remember how to do it.
It's good to see you still alive.
That's funny. Oh yeah, I did forget that the precursor statue actually pops up on the map whenever you have enough orbs for it. Or enough gems.
Seal off the area.
You do well to rid the world of this metal scourge. As a reward, I grant you a dark power.
Super Saiyan.
Controlling Sector 9.
Alrighty. I guess we're going back to crew. Oh god damn it. I didn't know this was a cop car that I was stealing. And it's already almost dead. God damn it. running motherfuckers over. Out of curiosity, do the... Okay, yep, they do the side missions, like the little racy guys, do show up on the map. So that's good to know. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad looking game, I would say. I find that most PS2 games, so long as they are being, you know, treated with actual respect, tend to look pretty okay whenever they're upscaled. Now, I mean, it doesn't always work out that way. Like, look at the GTA trilogy that was re-released. But as long as they're actually putting effort into the port, they don't even really have to do too much to make it look better. Or not even better, but just make it look good on a modern console.
You boys are turning out to be quite useful, eh? I have another task for you. The sewers used to be a fabulous smuggling route for me.
She was.
Baron installed security devices.
And before those late-night snack runs kept you from fitting out the front door.
I bet you've hatched another brilliant plan in that hungry little brain of yours. So, who or what do we have to shake down, knock out, or blow up?
Well, I need someone to go down and shoot every sentry gun in the sewers. And I'll give you a sweet weapon upgrade if you succeed.
Let me guess. Dank murky water? Reeks worse than your breath at an oyster fest? Fuller of metalheads than your plate at a one-pass buffet? And of course, weapons more lethal than your ever-so-tiny whiteys on a hot summer day. Look, Donut Hole, why don't we float around here looking hot and heavy, and you go roto-root the pipes?
We're not doing anything until you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
I should have had you both kneecapped, eh? All I know is that the Baron cut a desperate deal with the metalhead leader. Metalheads need eco, so the Baron supplies them with regular shipments. In return, the metalheads agree to attack the city just enough to satisfy the Baron's continued rule.
Yeah, but how long can that deal last?
Well, the Baron is running short on eco, eh? And the metalheads are short on patience. Baron Praxis needs this wall to keep in power. Otherwise, the city would put the true ruler on the throne, wherever that little brat is.
A little brat?
Clear your sewers.
We've seen one of them.
We haven't forgotten about that weapons upgrade you promised in return.
Bloodsuckers.
I mean, you literally offered it as a reward. I don't know why you're getting upset at me about it.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
Your mom is suspicious activity. Alright, let's get... I mean, that's not really what I wanted either, but... We do got a couple race missions that we can do. I want to try... Keyword here, again, being try. Details like this in the story of stuff you missed as a kid, yeah. That's part of the fun, also, for me, going back and replaying these older games as an adult who's not only just paying more attention, but has more life experience and understanding of storytelling to be able to pick up on certain things.
Please advise,
there's a lot of stuff that you miss out on whenever you're just a dumb little baby. Yeah, so I want to try at least to do some of the side quests and stuff as they are available, because I don't want to have to completely backload the entire end of the game with them, because I feel like that's going to be tedious. Where the fuck is this one? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
Especially because some of them could get pretty frustrating, and I don't want to have all the frustration done, like, left for me at the end of the game.
Sweeping for suspects.
Recognize this place, find it fast, and a reward is yours.
Oh shit, I forgot about...
This is Unit Alpha.
Crap.
Good work, Jack.
Nice. Ah! Alright. Yeah, I completely forgot about those too. Those are the reason that this plat is so difficult. Because there's... some of them you have very minimal time, and like you just said, they are super vague. All I knew was that it was up on a walkway, so I was like, I really hope I'm going the right way, because otherwise... And we have one more that we can do. So we're going to ignore the main quest for a second.
This is Torn. A good underground agent knows this city inside and out by sight. Let's see how you stack up. Get to this place in the time limit given, and you'll get a reward. Go!
Nothing to report.
Ah, shit. I have no idea where that is. God damn it. Alright. It's got to be down here in this trench. Right here. There's no way that it's not. I just don't know where exactly.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Oh, that far away? Okay, well then I'm not going to be able to do that on foot. Alright. I need a vehicle. Oops, wrong button. It's in this trench.
We'll check it out. I hate the smell of this part of the city.
I feel like I've checked both sides of this trench and I'm not seeing it in this one. Give me a car!
This is Unit Alpha.
It's got a turret in the distance. So I think it's that trench. If you see on the minimap, I think it's over to the left. I don't think it's this one. I think it's up here.
Roger. Continuing our sweep.
Yep, it's right down here. Right there. I just have to get to it faster.
Roger that. We're making our sweep. I hate to smell this part of the...
So close. Easy. All right. Give me 1 second. I need to treat my Doge. Oh. Good boy. All right. And I think that's all we have available for now, right? Yep. All right, back to the main quest. Traffic pileup, goddamn. But yeah, I find in general with a lot of these games where you can do collecting and stuff after you've beaten the game and whatever, it's better for me, just like mentally, to not save everything for the end. Because that's a lot of frustration and tedium that you're throwing on yourself all at once. There's a lot of games are like that.
Shoot the gun, Jack!
Go low and then go back up while under a bike. While on a bike. I feel like I've done that before in the past. I'll try to remember, yeah. Just checking my collectibles guide real quick.
Good work so far.
Oh, I guess that was supposed to happen. Got a little low on health there. Just a tad close to death. I don't know how I feel about the fact that that trophy's name is Turret Syndrome. That was a pretty short mission.
Re-entering city.
We re-entered the shitty. Alright, do we have anything new? No, okay.
Seal off the area.
Really though, I tend to find the hide and seek side quests a lot less annoying than the race ones. Because the difficulty with the hide and seek ones is just figuring out where they are and then finding the best path to them. With the race missions, the controls on the zoomers are kind of whack. Alright. Goddamn.
Moving to next city. And be happy. Sacrifice is something you should do for your city. Stop! Sacrifice for your city. Remember, even friends might be enemies. The city needs your sacrifice.
Oh, it didn't work as well that time. Just straight up blew up that zoomer. Jesus! That's so violent.
I've got suspicious activity on sector.
Gonna crack open a cold
Is that horrible smell?
root beer soda, signature select, caffeine-free, naturally and artificially flavored with the boys.
This could have a serious impact on the lady factor.
No. I think it was my lunch, actually. Nice work in the sewers, eh? I guess you're looking for that weapon upgrade. Well, there's a blaster mod stashed in some crates at the port. Find it, and it's yours.
This is a
Oh, I gotta go on a fucking fetch quest for my own upgrade.
Nothing so far.
I'm trying to check the map after every mission step, because I don't know when the side quests all unlock.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
There's this man just rolling around and jumping. It's really weird. He might be on meth or something, I don't know. I like this one a lot more than the scatter shot.
The blaster is a good all-around choice with a nice rate of fire. This weapon requires more aiming ability. You can switch weapon modes at any time. You can combo your attacks by kicking, then firing your weapon. Kick the first target, then shoot while kicking to automatically hit the second target. Now that's a Wastelander move. They won't know what hit. You can find yellow ammo in crates. Would you like to test your skills on the gun course?
Absolutely, positively.
Good luck.
Jesus.
Care to try for the course record?
Not right now. Yeah, that one's gonna be a lot harder. Oh, we have 2 missions now. Which one? Oh, we have one side quest too. All right. We do also have pre-rolls that just came back on, so we are going to take a quick break. I'm going to head out to the bathroom, and we will be right back. My wife made a bunch of cookies. I feel like I might have mentioned this already, but she made a bunch of cookies, a bunch of different homemade cookies. And I just had the last one. It's got almonds in it. It's pretty good. I would still say that it's probably like third place. But that's because the first and second place ones are extremely good. Well, actually, I don't know. Is it... I'm not sure if it's almonds or if it's walnuts. It might actually be walnuts now that I'm thinking about it.
Here's another chance to prove your knowledge of the city.
Turn in all who subvert.
Patrolling Sector 9.
I have no idea where that would be.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
It's better inside.
It's so dramatic when you fail, too. Okay, I went that way, and it was definitely not that way.
Sweeping for suspects. This is Unit Alpha. We're
Faith in me and the promised land.
Hmm.
Justice is swift. The underground movement is dead. Don't make a fool, Jack.
I don't know. I'm trying to, like, think, like, if I recognize the ground.
moving to next sector.
It feels like it's in this area somewhere.
Not.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Or wait. Is it in that center area?
Roger. Continue our sweep.
Maybe.
Follow me to a safer future.
Because it's somewhere that I can't go to yet. That's what that yellow means.
The area is secure.
Yep, they're right over here.
Follow me to a
Good work, Jack.
Nice.
safe inside the walls with me.
Proceeding as planned.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel very safe inside the walls with you.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Since we're already here, we'll go ahead and do Crew's next mission. Wait. Get in there.
I have a proposition for you, Jack. Racing is the biggest sport in the city. Errol is the undisputed grand champion. He's crazy and dangerous on the track. My kind of guy. Only a fool would dare race against him, eh? And that's where you two come in. A client of mine is looking for a fast driver for her racing team. Here's a security pass to get you into the stadium section. And your contract with just a few trifles for me. I've already signed your name to save time.
I don't think that's legal.
We, the racers, hereby agree to give Crew all proceeds from race earnings, endorsement fees, broadcast royalties, syndication residuals, vehicle sponsorships, small appearance fees, collectible card assets, fast food tie-ins, use of likeness rights, talk show deals, clothing lines, all print rights, including book, novella, comic, pamphlet, ticket tape, neon sign, and bathroom graffiti designs. Toy rights, shoe lines, mood rings, game rights. Game rights? Vitamin endorsements, city kickback movie deals, and of course, all death and dismemberment accident insurance claims.
We can work out the tiny details later. If you can get from here to the race garage near the stadium in less than 3 minutes, my client said she would consider letting you drive for her team. Make me proud, hmm?
Oops.
Right, go check it out.
Not great. Just start off with an already damaged zoomer.
I hate the smell of this broken city. This is unit building. Right, we'll check it out.
And now it's on fire.
Roger, continuing our spree. I hate the smell of this part of the city. We're safe inside the walls. Suspect moving to Sector 6.
It's always funny to me seeing a fucking zoomer pile up. Like, how the hell did you guys even do that?
Get out of here! Roger that. We're making our sweep.
Well, that was unfortunate. Thankfully, it happened when I was right here.
Hello? Crew said
crap.
someone was looking for a race driver?
Turn the
I'm
timer
busy
back
right
on.
now. You must be Crew's new errand boy.
And you had 10 minutes
Look,
at the end.
I don't mean to be rude. You did get here fast, but I'm not interested in any new drivers right now, and I've got work to do.
I wonder who this
anything
is.
We can do.
No, I'm working on on a secret vehicle project.
Okay, sorry.
Listen, if you think you've got the guts to race in this town, try taking my prototype jet board out on the stadium course. Beat the stadium challenge, and maybe I'll consider you for my team.
Jet board. She's not even the most attractive character in the series anymore. I like the Crimson Guard chick a lot more. Whose name I don't remember.
You can get on and off the jetboard at any time. You can jump on your jetboard. You can get a higher jump by ducking before you jump. Jump and jump again a little after you've landed for an even bigger launch. Try getting up on that higher ledge with a boost jump. You can land on a rail and grind a faucet. Try grinding on that rail. You can spin in the air. Land a perfect 360 for a speed boost. You can do flips while you jump. You can also do tricks for fun. Try to put a number of moves together to get points. Get enough points to win the challenge. Try to put a number of moves together to get points.
I am way off of the score on this.
Not enough points. Work on your moves. Try to put a number of moves together to get points.
Why did it just drop me off there? I'm doing worse this time around than I did the first time. I swear I did not have this much issue with this whenever I was a kid. I think I figured out an exploit. Yeah. So, oh, Jesus Christ. How do I get down to that area? Because that's far and beyond the easiest way, I think, to massively accrue points. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Stop. Do I have a way to cancel this mission? No, I don't. Alright, well, I guess I'm stuck. Never mind, we're good. Barely the fucking cops are here. Ow. Ow.
This area is off limits.
We beat the stadium challenge.
Great. People do get lucky. Listen, don't you have someone to collect money from or beat up or something?
You don't
Probably.
like this, do you?
You work for that slime ball crew. What's not to like?
Looks like you've won a few races. Isn't it true the city champion gets to tour the palace?
Yeah? Why?
Could you get me into the palace?
A friendly visit, I gather.
Yeah, I'm a real fan of the Baron.
Okay, I'll help you out if you stop bothering me. I saw an old maintenance elevator at the base of one of the palace support towers. That old lift might take you up to the palace if you can find a way to turn on the elevator's power.
Power Vader.
Patrolling Sector
9. Alright, so we have a whole new area opened up here, which means, yep, I see one more new side quest. really don't think this is a good vehicle for this.
Nothing so far.
I really should get a smaller zoomer for this one. But we'll see.
Place it by. Suspect's description.
Just clip through the wall there.
Controlling Sector 9.
Honestly, pretty generous with the timing on this one.
Excellent work. You're a great asset to the underground, Jak.
More generous than I thought they were going to be. From here, Torn's mission seems to be closer, so we're going to go do him first.
Be advised, I'm on foot. Sweeping for suspects. This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
One of the Baron's mining operations is under attack by the metalheads.
That's not our problem.
It is our problem when the foreman's one of the underground's best informants. His name is Vin, and he's just valuable enough to save. Find the warp gate at the power station and use it to travel to the strip mine so you can rescue Vin's pathetic hide.
Hey, tattooed wonder, how come we get all the crappy missions?
Because I don't like you. Whatever deal the Baron made with the metalheads, the city's eco is almost gone, and his time is running out. If we don't get the kid back on the throne soon, there may not be a city left to defend.
Sounds like a whole lot of not my problem, honestly. I mean, Jak spent the last 2 years being tortured. I don't think he really gives a shit about the city.
Please advise. Suspect's description. Roger. Continue your sweep.
Plop gate. Man, with technology like that, why the hell is everybody going around on fucking Zoomers? There's an orb around here somewhere that I'm looking for. Damn it. There we go, there's one of them. I don't know how you're supposed to get those guys up there, or even if you're able to. only have 1 health. And I'm picking up literally anything but health. Or everything but health. There's the other orb.
Stay back! Look, if we were here to kill you, you wouldn't be talking right now.
Oh, friendlies? Oh, thank goodness.
I completely forgot about this guy.
Where's the army? Where it? What? Just you two? What do they think I'm worth?
I'm beginning to wonder that myself. If you want, you can stay here and be metal meat. But Daxter and I are leaving before those monsters get back.
He just falls backwards into it.
Hey, I want to thank you guys for saving my butt out there at the strip mine. And we'd like to thank you for being such a bad shot. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm a bit jumpy these days. Jumpy? We hadn't noticed. Ah! A metalhead behind you! Ah! What the? Who the? What? Just kidding. Nice reaction time, though. Not funny! Those metalheads have been attacking our mining operations, and we're running out of eco. Eco power keeps the city shield walls up, and if the shield drops, well, we can all kiss our butts goodbye.
I've got a few surprises for those metalheads.
There's some weird, like, graphical issues happening.
Shadow figures out what to do. My readings show a drop in eco flow at the drill platform. Probably some metalhead eggs sucking away power. So
Daxter just over there fucking tweaking out.
go to the platform and destroy every metalhead egg you can find.
Let me double check something here real quick. Huh, weird. Alright. Things are listed just slightly out of order. This might be a scatter shot situation. Alright, yeah, I think you need to use like a turret or something. Another one. And now I gotta figure out where to go. I think I gotta jump up here. Yeah. We're already like 1/5 of the way there on the metalhead gems. not seeing where the rest of the eggs are. Am I blind? What's happening here? Oh, there we go. The answer is yes. And that's the last orb for this area. Again, just a shitload of metalhead gems in this area. There's gonna be at least one Dark Jack upgrade, I feel. You need like 510 or something like that to get all the upgrades. And once again, I am blind as a bat. There. Oops.
You destroyed the last of the metalhead eggs. That should give us a little more eco for the city. Good work.
And a crane. I hope you don't care about that. Also, apparently I was wrong. And that was the last one. Wappa Zappa. Looks like we're done here for now. Okay, so where are we? Closer to Crew. So we'll go do his next quest.
Sugar Plum. You new here? Well, what you got that's, hot? And, wait, I've seen you before. You're with the Underground.
Shh! I'm Tess. Torn sent me to spy on Crew. Play along, and I may be able to get my hands on a few of Crew's secrets.
Ooh, I love undercover work, baby. But, two can work better than one. Let me help you out. Wow, there sure are a lot of bottles back here. Woo! Ooh, that goes down, ooh, boy. Gee, you suppose that's real gold floating in there? This purple stuff. Woo!
You're just getting crunk.
I need you and that talking rat to go around and make a few collections for me.
Hey there, Five Gins. How's crimes?
What's his problem, eh?
Nothing. I'm just fine. Mind your own business. I sometimes feel so very,
Listen,
very
I have 6 clients around town.
Singing in the background.
I need you to collect each money back as fast as you can. And take care of any guards who get curious. Give the money back too late, and some sound
so dry. You know what's the trouble with you, Crow? You got no vision. This place could be a real swinging joint. Hot-egg heaven with more dancing, more macking, more women. Jack knows what I'm talking about.
14 money bags before they disappear, and bring them back here. If you lose even one bag, then don't come back again.
I like Daxter a lot more in this game. He's a lot less just like constantly whiny. Fucking just full straight head-on collision. Alright, well, there goes my ride. I like how a civilian just told me to stop. Like, why? I really should have gotten a faster vehicle. I feel like that's going to be a pretty constant complaint of mine, is that I should have picked a faster vehicle. Oh man, this thing's going to blow any minute now.
bring the money back to Crew.
Already on my way.
Quite the money collectors, eh? Here's a gun upgrade. Now get out! I need my beauty nap.
Trust me, brother. There aren't enough hours in the day.
Scattergun, ready to fire.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
All right. Do we have any additional side quests? No. All right, so we're just going to go to Torn. The only really unfortunate thing about this game, I would say, is there's no fast travel. So you kind of have to travel everywhere manually, and it can get a little tedious.
Nothing so far. I've got suspicious activity in this sector. Sweeping for suspect.
I mean, thankfully the city's not very big, so...
One of my old guard comrades was sent to the pumping station. There's been no word from the patrol. And after what you guys ran into out there, I'm afraid she may need some help.
Did you say she?
Don't even think about it. Stop that! This is serious, you moron.
That's right. Don't mess with the sugar.
This friend of mine has helped the underground many times before. Go back to the pumping station and take a look around. Render assistance if needed. Now get your squirrely ass out of here.
Yeah, I think we're about to meet my favorite female character in the game. Or in the series, honestly. I don't think there are any collectibles to get here.
Patrolling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot.
Strength is our only option.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Take a look at my missions here real quick.
City at your risk.
I'm assuming I need to go this way, but I don't know. Alright, that just leads back to the beginning. Gotta be off this way, I suppose.
Yeah, what the heck are we doing, risking our lives to rescue some old Crimson God hag anyway? She's probably got more facial hair than me.
Who the hell are you two?
I do love a woman in uniform. Want to bark some orders at me? Woof woof.
That was a
I'm your
quick pivot.
soldier on the front lines of love. Waiter, foxhole for two.
Keep talking and I'll raise your voice a couple of octaves.
Easy. Torn asked us to help you.
I don't need help, but you might. We've got company.
Nah, it's fine.
Here they come. Let's get them. Here's some. Take that. Bullseye. Metalheads.
Damn it.
Here they come. Get 'em all. More firepower. Don't make me pussy. How's that? Take that. Ready for another?
There's something very funny to me
Good work.
about all the
Watching you
friendly
take care
fire.
of those metalheads was pretty exciting.
Like, you can literally just walk up behind the NPC and just kick him in the ass.
Give me them digits so I can look you up sometime. We'll party hard, big city style.
Tell Torn Baron Praxis is planning something big. I think it has to do with that symbol.
What is it?
It's the seal of the House of Mar, the founder of Haven City. We're being sent out on suicide missions to locate artifacts from the time of his rule. If curiosity's worth dying for, you can ask the blind old soothsayer in the bazaar named Onan. She might know something about all this. Here's my bazaar access security pass.
Your name's Ashlyn, huh?
We're even now.
Wow! What a woman! Arr.
I'm curious because I died with a lot of gems just kind of hanging out on the ground. I wonder if I actually pick those up or if they don't count. It's hard to tell because apparently there doesn't seem to be a way for me to actually be able to check how many metalhead gems I have, which is very, very obnoxious. Alright. Before we start heading out to the next mission, we are going to take a quick pause for a ad break, and we will be right back. Alrighty.
Re-entering city.
We have one more side quest, and then we also have... Now that we have the second upgrade for the scatter shot, we can possibly get gold there.
Seal off the area.
I'm gonna have to look up a guide for getting the challenge scores. Figure out when is the time that I should be trying to do each one, so I'm not really, wasting my time trying to do it before it's feasible.
Find this place before time runs out.
Running sector 9.
Damn, it was like right underneath. It's kind of what I thought, but the amount of time that I had baited me a little bit.
Good work, Jak.
Ow. My head. Let's see. How do I actually get back to the waterfront where Crew is? I mean, if I just head toward the power station indicator, I should be able to find my way.
This is a no-hover zone.
Shun those who would defy me.
Nothing so far. I've got suspicious activity in this.
Well. God dang it.
Call in more Hellcat. Call in more Hellcat. Subject not in sight.
It's a lot harder with these bigger vehicles to avoid hitting cops sometimes.
Attention, my loyal citizens.
It's weird to me that the gun course isn't on the map.
Care to try for the course record?
Shit, I'm out of ammo.
Congratulations, you achieved a silver record.
Pretty far away from where I need to be.
Care to try for the course record?
Yeah, I'm still... I think I might just be hitting too many...
Care to try for the course record?
Either I'm missing too many people or I'm hitting too many people. Like too many civilians. I was closer that time. Still about 1,000 off. I think it ultimately is just that I need to stop hitting the fucking civilians. But also, this might be better for me to try to do after I have the ammo upgrade as well. Because I'm running into an issue I've noticed where I start to run out of ammo. And I have to stop trying to hit the enemies and go find more ammo. And I think it's kind of fucking me over.
Controlling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot.
Can be so lonely at the top. And looking.
Sweeping for suspects.
Ben, buddy, we need a favor.
I can't help you with your eco bill.
We need you to switch
That's
on the
funny.
access elevator in one of the palace's support towers.
Sheesh! That's part of the old B-zone power grid. It hasn't worked for years.
Well, if it's too hard for you, I understand. Power stuff can be tricky.
Tricky? I could route the B-zone conduit lines through the bypass grid, shunting past the eco rings to connect inductor tubes in series, then back through the outer wall insulator helix and across the resonant flux routers into the number 5 capacitor array. Assuming the circuit is DX75B can handle the surge, I could link the phase loop lines into the primary coils and presto, you've got instant lift juice.
Ben, you're a genius.
Actually, Mar was the genius. People say he made most of this stuff long ago. The shield wall system, the eco grid. Anyway, to get that elevator moving, you gotta find and turn on all the old B-Zone power boxes located in the city. There are 5 of them. That doesn't sound so tough. No, except those power boxes are guarded by motion-sensing turbo cannons.
Why?
You can destroy the cannons and switch the boxes
Why are they
on.
guarded?
I can do the rest. Just don't tell the Baron I ever saw you.
If this thing has been defunct for years, why even bother protecting it? Fucking, I swear to God, every time I get on one of these small zoomers, I almost instantaneously wreck into something and set it on fire. Fuck the police. Ow, damn it. Yeah.
Okay, the B-Zone power grid is back online. Have fun being killed in the palace.
Fuck off. Okay, I actually probably need to run. I just got fucked up there. Took me longer than I care to admit that the reason that I couldn't bring the zoomer down there is because this is a no zoomer zone and I needed to fucking get off of it and go on foot.
Roger. Continue our sweep.
They all look so downtrodden. Like they're being oppressed. They're depressed about being oppressed. Oppresso depresso.
Cool. Check out all the dead stuff.
Ow! Touch the goods again, rat boy, and you'll be counting with your toes. I am Pecker. Yes, yes.
That's an unfortunate name.
She was very vindictive. I am Onan's interpreter. Onan welcomes you, blah 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 blah, the usual boring salutations. She says it is good to see you again, Jak. But we've never met before. Before, after, it is all the same.
Ow! Ow! Let me try. She wants a yakao bone, a yakao bladder. No, I got it. For many moons, she has waited for a juice pop, a jewel shop. Oh, I know. She's got a hairball, a hair lip, a hairy chest.
Close, but no. Onan says you seek answers about the Tomb of Mar.
So what do we need to know?
She's going on and on about mystical energy channels, evil curses, stupid woo crap. Forget all that. I'm gonna sum this up quickly because now you're cutting into my siesta time. Onan wants you to recover 3 artifacts from the Precursor Mountain Temple. Not 2, not 4, 3. Use the warp gate at the northwest side of the city and bring back the 3 items you find.
I like how it just cuts through the mystical bullshit. Like I do find that very amusing. Instead of having to sit through a bunch of expository BS. The dude's just like, no, here's the gist of it, fuck off.
Nothing to report.
Alright, I need a vehicle. Okay, we're almost there. Gotta go through this weird ass maze of blocks.
Please advise. Suspect's description. Right. Check it out. I hate the smell of this part of the city. This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Did I mess up? I did mess up. God damn it. I was going the right way. There's something very funny about jumping off of a speeding vehicle and just slamming it into a wall and watching it explode. I don't really know how I'm supposed to take those guys out without getting hit. They get hit every time, and I don't really understand what I'm supposed to be doing there. I also don't know which way I'm supposed to be going here because there's a left and a right path and they both seem like they go places. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know how you're supposed to fight those guys. Again, without getting hit. That seems like it might be semi-reliable. If I shoot and then jump over... Yeah, it's still not super reliable. Well, that's precarious. I wonder if this is bringing back memories of a better time for Jak. This is very much reminiscent of the original game. Well, here's the first
That's
item.
some paper, huh? Something's cooking. Kind of smells like burnt apple.
Sometimes I feel like I'm a little too easily amused. Not always, but sometimes. Alright, where do I go from here? Somebody's burning rubber outside. I don't know if my microphone picked that up, but it was really, really loud. Jak. Come on. Homing rocks. Son of a bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? That was stupid. That section was stupid. I did not like that at all. That was dumb. Bad game design. Fuck you. Oh, God. That lens flare.
I bet that's the prize. You didn't visit that one time a year. Like candy from a baby.
Oops.
No one will ever know we were here.
Okay, so we come... Here we go. Gotta be through here then. This is the only spot we haven't gone yet. I gotta look these guys up. They're pissing me off. Yeah, so the strategy is basically what I tried once. Where you shoot them while trying to jump over their blast, which is incredibly unreliable. There we go. Well, that wasn't right. How do I get to that guy? Nope, that was instant death. Dang it, I goofed. That's not the way I wanted you to do that. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get that one yet. Ah, I forgot there's like a billion of these guys. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not even dealing with you. Go away. Fuck off. Yeah, there's a couple orbs that I feel like I have to come back to get once I have the jet board and free access to use it whenever I want. You mean not getting the collectibles that I literally can't access? Because I don't have the thing to be able to get to them? Have you been here this whole time? I haven't heard a peep out of you all stream. Gotta get good at the tech. I don't know what the tech is. I ain't a speedrunner.
Whoa, this puppy's got some vibration to it. It will smile on your face.
I can't believe you actually did this thing. Onin says she will search the timelines for answers about these sacred relics. I will find you then.
Cool. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, I'm assuming... yeah, okay. I would say probably not over an hour. $52 minutes, yep. That's what I figured. I've already failed? I'm not trying to speedrun it. Are you kidding me? I can't fail at something I'm not trying to do. I mean, theoretically, yes, you can fail at something you're not trying to do, because just because you're not trying to do it doesn't mean the goal doesn't exist, but it's not something that matters.
Decontamination complete.
Besides, it's not speed that's the goal, it's 100% completion, and I feel like the 100% speed run is probably a little bit higher than just an hour.
Sail off area.
Guess the 100%? There's one of two ways this can go. Either it's a legitimate 100%, they are glitching the precursor orbs, or they are using dev commands. I would say the 100% speedrun legit is probably around like 8 to 10 hours. If they are glitching the precursor orbs, probably a lot closer to the any percent. So I would say like 2 hours. If they're using dev mode commands, like 10 minutes.
Moving to next sector.
Duped orb does not count. Okay. 3 hours and 33 minutes doing it legit. That's crazy. I would have to assume they're like skipping cutscenes and shit. And obviously they would have to know where all of the collectibles are for each side quest and everything like that.
Nothing so far.
Gotta get on that level, become a Jak II speedrunner.
The Metalheads have always feared you, Angry One. Even now, the Metalhead leader realizes you can destroy him and save the last chance for our race. You now have control of another dark power.
Damn, that one took like 2 hundo.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
I didn't think they were going to be that expensive. I figured there was more of them, I guess.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Get out of my way! Move! One guy holds all of the records? That's not surprising. I assume probably like lack of interest in competing and just the fact that, you know, if you get good at one category, it's not that hard to adjust for a different category. Like Oats and Goats, the guy that I follow, or yeah, that guy that I watch on YouTube there for a while. I still watch him every once in a while. That does Super Metroid speedruns. He's held several world record categories. Alrighty. We are going to go ahead and call it there for tonight, as it is almost midnight. Second place is like a minute off for 100%. That sucks. That's like margin of error off. Like, man, you almost had it and you just failed to execute. So have you been paying attention this entire time? On and off? Off and on, yeah. What do you think of it compared to you hate Daxter? Really? I love Daxter in this one. I stopped paying attention when he talks. I didn't like him much in the original. I mean, he was kind of funny. I like him a lot more than this one. He's always going to be that annoying just that mouthy asshole. I don't think that's ever something that's going to change. But you just don't like the voice acting. I mean, that's fair. His voice, not his literal VA, but that style of voice was in like every show and game in the 2000s, and I hate it. Yeah. Yeah, well, not the literal voice actor, but the voice acting is what I was referring to there. I get it, though. I don't mind it. but I can 100% understand how it would be kind of grating. Let me see, 3 hours, 44 minutes, and 2 seconds. Exit and save. All right. So what have you been up to while you've just been hanging out lurking? Anything interesting? The last game kept reminding me of Beyond Good and Evil. This one reminds you even more of it. Really? I need to play Beyond Good and Evil. I've heard of it. I've never played it. I'd probably like it a lot, probably. So have you been keeping up to date on Honkai Impact the Third? At all? Not really. I had one of the, like, I was scrolling YouTube Shorts. I think, was it earlier today? Maybe? Or maybe sometime yesterday. I don't remember. And a video popped up for it, and I was like, huh, that's a game that I haven't thought about in like 2 years. So I was wondering if you'd been paying any attention to it at all. I lost interest whenever they stopped making all the women explicitly gay. I know they added a cat girl. That's not surprising. That's about it. It is a shame. Of all the games that they've put out, that was probably my favorite. I couldn't really get into Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail at all. Has a lot of hinted at gayness, but will never outright commit any character to a relationship ever. Well, yeah, that's the reason for that is twofold. Number one, they have such a bigger audience now than they used to. A lot of whiny incels will get butthurt. And for two, kind of compounding the first issue, they are so big now, they're under a lot more scrutiny with their government. So all they can really do is toe the line. They can never actually cross it into actually explicit territory. But because of that, my interests died. It's true, the fans want to ship every character with the bland male self-insert while the writers ship them with all the girls, yeah. Oh, fuck, I forgot I need to add 10 minutes to the timer. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I really liked the concept of the game. Not so much that it was a gacha game. I'm not super duper happy with that literally ever. But I liked the battles. I liked the combat. It was fun. Did you know that they're doing a... Too bad gacha is so profitable. Yeah, too bad governments refuse to regulate it. Did you hear they're doing a Knights of the Old Republic 3? It's so funny to me that we're getting Knights of the Old Republic 3 before we're getting the remake of Knights of the Old Republic. And I think... Hold on. So whenever I say we're getting Knights of the Old Republic, I need you to take that with a huge grain of salt. Because I think it's the same company that was supposed to make the remake. YouTube.com. I'm not 100% sure. Let me double check this. Knights of the Old Republic trailer. Is that going to give it to me? Fate of the Old Republic, yeah. Okay, so wait, no. This is developed by Argonaut Studios. Argonaut Studios. Okay, no, it's not the same company. So who was it that was supposed to Knights of the Old Republic remake? So the remake, this is where I got confused. The remake was going to be done by Aspyr. The third game is being made by Argonaut Studios. So they both started with A's. That's how I got confused. Argonaut Studios was formed by former BioWare general manager Casey Hudson. General manager, game manager. I don't know what GM stands for in game development terms. Yeah, it's general manager. But it's called Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic, but it's 100% Knights of the Old Republic 3. No, not Argonaut. Argonaut. I'll put it in the chat. Argonaut Studios. This company was formed in July of this year by the former BioWare general manager Casey Hudson. I think this is literally their only game. Yeah. Going to be a disaster. Argonaut Studios is comprised of experienced creators united by a belief in emotionally resonant storytelling. Our team includes developers who work together on Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, and the Mass Effect trilogy, alongside talent from around the industry, including Microsoft, Epic, Remedy, the Coalition, ZeniMax, and others. Yeah, it's gonna really suck for them if it's not good. Out of the 3 Old Republic games, 2 is the one everyone likes. Are you counting the Old Republic as the 3rd? Like the MMO as the 3rd? Got it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Fucking... If they hadn't listened to all the whiny bitches, I would have said that the Old Republic was the best one. But apparently players don't want cinematic storytelling in their fucking RPG game. and because of that, we got one just absolutely fucking amazing expansion. I think so. Here's the Old Republic expansions. Okay. So, Knights of the Fallen Empire and Knights of the Eternal Throne were, for me, probably some of the best MMO story content I have ever played. I loved it. It was in depth. It was high quality. It felt like you were playing more of like a traditional single player RPG with like cutscenes and all sorts of shit. And it was extremely well done, in my opinion. Unfortunately, the vocal minority of the game were bitching constantly about a lack of end game raid content. And because of that, they've essentially made it so that they will never do massive expansions like that ever again. And then the next two expansions were just fucking god awful. Very bare bones bullshit. And after that, there have been no major expansions because the game was ported off, or was taken out of BioWare's hands and given over to a separate company, the company that handles Ultima Online or something like that, basically to keep it on life support for forever. It is never going to get any major content ever again. Can't think of a single MMO story where I haven't been like, laugh my ass off. Final Fantasy XIV is alright by the time you get to Shadowbringers, but even that is undermined by the fact that it's still an MMO. Well, yeah, that's the thing though. Like, the older I get, the more confident I am that MMOs are just inherently flawed and bad. I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but that's part of what I liked about the Old Republic. Is yes, it's an MMO and there are drawbacks because of the fact that it is an MMO, but all of the story content is delivered in a way that isn't as in depth as the old Knights of the Old Republic games, but it's still, it feels like if you were playing Knights of the Old Republic if they had come out in the Mass Effect era. So conversation choices are more limited, but it still feels like you're playing a story-driven single-player RPG. Like, you can completely ignore the multiplayer aspect for the vast 99% of the game. Unfortunately, it's the 1% that destroyed the game for everybody. Agreed. It 100% would have functioned perfectly fine. As a single player RPG. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't disagree with your point there. My only... It's not really even a counterpoint. It's just my only additional thought on there is that for an MMO, the story was great. The best ones are the ones that people always say you don't have to rely on other people, you can play solo, so why is it an MMO? I mean, I always try to, when I'm playing an MMO, unless I am playing specifically with somebody that I'm like actually friends with, like if I'm playing, when I was playing Final Fantasy 14 with you, like I will try to solo as much content as I can because I still want to experience the story. Ostensibly it's because of the community, but there's never been an MMO where the community wasn't dog shit. But yeah, like sometimes the gameplay is fun and then, you know, the story is good or whatever. Like the reason why I liked Vindictus back in the day, even though it's an MMO that I played solo, is just because I really enjoyed the combat. This was before like Black Desert and other things like that came out. It was one of the only high quality hack and slash MMOs I had ever seen. Because I'm really not a fan of the WoW, the Final Fantasy 14, like the standard MMO gameplay of stand in one spot and press your skill button while your character automatically attacks. And then every once in a while you have to reposition, and then you just stand there spamming hotkeys. I'm not a big fan of that. That's what Mabinogi was, though. I don't agree with that. The difference is, for me, with Mabinogi, and specifically, there's a lot more moving around. Like, you'll get knocked back, your enemies will get knocked back, they'll run around the room, and you'll have to, like, move over to their position. Whereas I feel with a lot of more standard MMOs, the enemies will just, like, run to you and then stand in one spot until they're dead. Boss fights are usually different. They have some sort of mechanics that are attached to them. I'm not saying you're wrong. It doesn't feel that way for me. Man with sword hits you with sword. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this new Knights of the Old Republic game is going to turn out. It's either going to bomb or it's going to be great. When was the last time BioWare made a good game? Mass Effect Andromeda. Depends on who you're asking. I love Andromeda. Gameplay-wise, it's my favorite 100% of the series. Almost a decade ago. I mean, what have they put out since then? Let me see. BioWare games. List of BioWare video games. No, don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Mass Effect 3. Inquisition, Andromeda. Oof. Yeah. So since then, they've had Anthem, which bombed hardcore, isn't even playable anymore. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, which doesn't count because it's just a remastered re-release. And Dragon Age The Veilguard, which, as we know, has basically killed Dragon Age as a series. And it's kind of annoying too, because from what I'm seeing on Wikipedia, like it won several awards and was generally received well by critics. But it's too woke. It didn't meet sales expectations, so the chances of us actually getting a second one. Can't wait for that new Mass Effect. I hope they redesign the Reapers like they did the Darkspawn. I really fucking hope that we don't have anything to do with the Reapers. I really wish they were, like, unironically. I haven't played Veilguard, so that is literally my only complaint about it. I fucking hate the new Darkspawn designs. Dude, the demon designs suck too. They redesigned all the enemies. And they're all, well, I don't have strong feelings about the Darkspawn, but the demon designs fucking blow. I still don't understand why the game even bothers to have nudity in it. Like, whenever you're creating your character, you can set up their top situation, like whether they're wearing a top, whether they have boobs or whatever. And in that character creator, you can have them be topless. You can have them like tits out for Harambe. But every other part of the game where they would be naked or topless, censored. And I thought at first, and by censored I mean they put the tank top on you in every single scene that you would have it off. And I thought it was just console censorship. But no, it's like that on the fucking PC version too. And it has never been addressed. But that's what I don't get though. Because Andromeda, full frontal. Well, you didn't see pussy, but boobs. Nobody gave a shit. Inquisition. Several different characters' boobs. Again, nobody gave a shit. Why here? Why have them in the character creator and then not have it literally anywhere else in the rest of the game? It's so weird to me. They might as well, like, they literally might as well have just not had it at all. Because it's not like it's something that they've never done before. So it wouldn't have been out of nowhere to have, like, in the romance scenes, to have the characters at least be topless. But there's no ass, there's no boobs, there's no dong. I mean, there was never going to be dong, let's be entirely honest. There's never going to be actual full frontal in a BioWare game. But it screams of blatant censorship. And I just don't understand why. I don't really recall the Darkspawn being different from Dragon Age 1 to Dragon Age 2. Aside from being slightly higher quality models. If you can get me a side-by-side, post it in the Discord, maybe I'll see what you're talking about. But we can talk about that offline. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here for tonight. Yeah, let me know what you find. We'll pick this up again tomorrow night, probably roughly the same time. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and I'll talk to you later.